All right, guys. You can go ahead and put that away. Do make sure that is due on Friday. This week you have two things due on Friday. That's all you have to turn in this week. You are going to have your verse quiz, which our verse quiz is what? Five. Okay, 7. You're just studying the wrong verse, but I'm sure you do a great job on 7. But no, it's Isaiah 53:5. Again, if you ever forget that, right on the back of your field notes, you have your verse there. Do make sure to study that. Has anyone done this one as a memory verse before? I don't know if you guys, have we done it before? Maybe. You know, well, that's just because you're a genius. I mean, there's nothing else to say. But it is a little bit more difficult, so it is going to take maybe a little bit more studying. So make sure to take a look at that, work at that, try to do your best to get a good grade on those right there. But Isaiah 53, verse number 5 is your verse for this week. Now, go ahead and go with me to your books. So I believe we have one more thing to do in Isaiah. I apologize today. I wanted to show you a video. I'll get that ready for tomorrow. I can show it here, but it's not projecting up there, so I'm not sure what's up there. But I will get that ready for you tomorrow. I want to just do a quick overview of Isaiah, but we will continue on here. Well, here's what we'll do first. I can't really do the game I usually like to do. We'll do this. Just everyone go ahead and stand. Everyone go ahead and stand. All right, everyone go ahead and stand. Some of you are very tired today. Do make sure your masks are on, okay? Those have to be on, have to always be on, so make sure you take care of that. We are going to go through the books of the Bible, okay? Books of the Bible today, and we are going to start, surprisingly, with the very first book of the Bible, all right? The very first book of the Bible, and we're going, well, let's do this one. Let's do this one, okay? We're not quite even enough to do... I mean, you guys are outnumbered. But do you three feel as if you can take on... Wait a minute, is there help coming? No, it's going over here, sorry. Do you guys, even though you don't have as many people, do you feel as if you can take on these smart people over here? I can't tell you what we're doing. What's that? No, we're not writing. We're not writing. Okay, we're doing like arm wrestling competitions. That's what we're doing. Are you guys okay with arm wrestling competitions or no? Okay, we're not doing arm wrestling competitions. That breaks COVID protocol. Here's what we're gonna do. I guess what we can do. You think, but you're not sure. They're not being very talkative over there, are they? They're not really giving you any feedback. I think he's sleep standing. He may not even be awake at this point. Are you awake over there? See, I'm concerned. All right, we'll just let him stand. We'll let him stand over there. All right, here's what we're going to do. I am going to give you a book of the Bible. You then are going to have 5 seconds to give me the next book of the Bible. Okay, 5 seconds to give you the next book of the Bible. Here's where it's going to be hard. If you do not get it right, you're going to sit down. We are going to go with the last group having somebody standing. So you guys are at a severe disadvantage. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they were saving their voices there, so maybe they will be ready. So everyone, that makes sense to everybody. You do have to keep your Bible closed, Bella. That would be seen as cheating. All right, so I'm going to give you a book of the Bible. You are going to give me, within 5 seconds, the next book of the Bible, right? Is that fair? Everyone understand what we're doing? Okay, whether it's fair or not, that is what we're doing. Both. All right, here we go. We're going to start over here. We'll see if we can wake you out of your slumber, okay? We're going to go with the book of Exodus. Leviticus. Oh, in 2 seconds, look at that. We'll go right here, okay? Don't shake your head no. You got to have confidence in yourself. Let's go. Hard, easy or hard? Easy, okay, easy. But I don't know what's easy. I mean, let's go the book of Matthew. Oh, that was 2 seconds as well. Okay, everybody staying up. We'll come over here. No. Yeah, we'll go the back right there. Okay, Erica. Let's go the book of Numbers. Deuteronomy, okay? Everybody stays standing. Very good job. Now we're going to go a little bit quicker, okay? A little bit quicker as far as I'm going to call on you. Just say it. You got 5 seconds, but we want to try to get through as many of these as we can in the next few minutes. All right, we'll go right here. We can't always stay easy, though. So we are going to go to the book of Psalms. Proverbs, okay? Go right over here. We're going to go to the book of Isaiah. Not sure? All right, take a seat, take a seat. All right, we'll go over here. We're going to go the book of Genesis. It wasn't even your turn. Oh my goodness, going out of turn. That is a penalty. We'll accept it, all right? We'll accept it. We will forgive you this one time, okay? Breaking protocol. Let's go over here. Bella. Bella will give you the hardest one that I can think of at this point. Let's go the book of Hosea. Look at that. Oh, very nicely done. Very nicely done. All right, right here. We will go the book of Acts. Romans. All right. Now, just to be very clear on this side, we're going to go to the back row, right back here. All right. We will go. Are you ready? You got to have confidence, guys. Confidence. All right. Let's go the book of Luke. 3, 4, 5. All right. Take a seat. Take a seat. Did you say something? John? All right. I will let you this time. Next time you have to be more boisterous, okay? I've got to be able to hear you a little bit better. All right, let's go back over here. So far we're doing a very good job. Let's go book of, I think we got to go a little bit harder though. I'm just thinking that we seem to be doing very well, but maybe a bit harder might get this done. There's no whining. Okay, please no whining. That's not what we do as a team. What? You're already down. All right, let's go over here. Let's go the book of Jeremiah. Lamentations. Right here. Let us go to the book of Ezekiel. What is it? Don't know. All right, take a seat. Let's go back over here. Let us go to the book of 2 Corinthians. No, not quite. Take a seat there. Let's go over here. Let us go to, I think, Isaiah. What is it? No. Take a seat. All right, let's go. Oh, right here. Let us go to the book of, let me think of a good one for you. Okay, I want 2 Thessalonians. Don't know. All right, take a seat. Let's go over here. Let's go to the book of, I almost said 1 Timothy, but I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. All right. Let's go to the book of Galatians. Ephesians. All right, Ephesians. So we have gone through everybody over here, almost everybody twice. We got one more to go over here. All right, let's go right here. Let's go, oh, no. I'm sorry, not you. Right here, right? Okay. All right, let's go to the book of Ezekiel. Daniel. All right. Let's go right here. Joel. Not quite. All right, we'll go right over here. Finish up going through the first time. Let's go the book of Obadiah. No. Take a seat there. Let's go back over here. Obadiah. No, take a seat. Obadiah. No, take a seat. Obadiah. Jonah, there it is. Good. We got it. Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum. All right. Let's go over here and go to, let's just see. Okay. Zephaniah. Wow. That's a round of applause on that one. I thought maybe I'd get the team out there, but great job. All right. Let's go back here. Let us go to Joshua. 4, 5. All right, take a seat, take a seat. We have one team completely eliminated. We have this team with the numbers right now, okay? They have the numbers. Everybody against Bella is basically what it has turned into at this point. So Bella, to keep your team alive and all hopes of winning rest on you, and all the pressure of the world rests on you. We are going to go with Ruth. 3. 1 Samuel. Okay, 1 Samuel gets it at 4 there. All right, we'll go right here. Now this time it is your turn, okay, just to be clear. All right, let's go with Ezra. Don't know? All right, take a seat, take a seat. We are now down to 1 against 1. All right, 1 against 1. Oh, I forgot, Erica. Sorry, Erica. Okay, 2 against 1. I'm trying to make things better for her, but you guys just want to soundly defeat her. All right, let's do this. Let's go really quick because I want to get into the notes here. So let's start going. Ezra. Okay, let's go over here. Hosea. Joel. Let's go over here. Let's go Colossians. No. For the win? 1 Thessalonians. All right, 1 Thessalonians. Great job on that. Hey, make sure we're working on those. This week, for your extra credit, last week we did, or I guess 2 weeks ago, we did the first 5 books of the New Testament. This week will be the next 5 books of the New Testament. Okay, so last week we did Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts. This week, Romans, 1 Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians. Okay, so Romans to Ephesians are the 5 that you can do for extra credit for this week. So make sure that you study, work on that. Hello, thank you for joining us here. Come on ahead and take a seat there. All right, guys, take out your books. Turn in your notes to page. Excuse me. I think I have one more in Isaiah to give you, right? Is that correct? Page 151. 151. And first off, go back to, for me it's page, what is the one I missed for you? What is it? Okay, so, and you guys should be at the bottom of page 150. Is that where you're at? Okay. I don't know why they didn't put it on the note or the slide there, so let me give it to you, and that way you can write it in. So you've got to just listen here. So you should be on the very last one on page 150. That is the one I missed. Maybe some of you didn't pick up on that, which is fine. All you're going to do is move everything down 1. So if you did not pick up on 1, just move all those down 1. That's all you need to do. Just maybe draw a line there. You could. I would just write this below the spot there. But 28:16, the prophecy is the cornerstone. Okay, cornerstone. So write that in there. Cornerstone. Again, cornerstone, not a term that we use very much of, but even today in the building, this is what everything is based off. They would put the stone there, which would base the entire building off of. So that cornerstone had to be in the right spot, had to be set right, because everything was getting based off of that stone. So cornerstone. And then the prophecy that was fulfilled, Jesus is the cornerstone. Everyone should be writing these in here, all right? Jesus is the cornerstone of salvation. Jesus is the cornerstone of salvation. Everything about salvation is based off of Jesus. And that, again, is a prophecy. We're looking at prophecies in Isaiah that Jesus Christ fulfills. Now let's go right here to the next one. Very last one. Spirit anoints him for his work. So this should be your very last one on page 151. Spirit anoints him for his work. And this brings us to a very interesting part of Jesus' life. Let me give you a brief summary of when we see this in Luke chapter number 4. Here's what happens. When you would go to the synagogue, it was different than what it is today when you go to church. For instance, here's what would happen when you would go to the synagogue. They would have a scroll that somebody would take, and it could be, they would choose a member of the synagogue there to get up and they would read the scroll. They would read the entire portion of the scroll. Then they would discuss it. That was more of how things were taught back then, how it happened back then. So this day in Nazareth, which again, remember, this is Jesus' hometown. He, by this time, is 30 years old, maybe 31, somewhere there. He gets up that day in the synagogue and he reads a portion of Scripture. The portion of Scripture he reads, Isaiah chapter 61. And he begins to read this, where it talks about that he has come to heal the brokenhearted. He's come to help the blind to see. All of this, which everybody knew reading Isaiah 61, this is a prophecy about the Messiah. Jesus reads for a few verses, and then he stops. Again, very unusual. He then goes and sits down. Now everybody's watching him. This is not how it's supposed to happen. And he says this day is the prophecy fulfilled to you. So what was Jesus saying? I am the Messiah. You say, no, he never said I am the Messiah. This is what he said. How do you know this is what he said? Do you know what the response of the people were? They were angry. In fact, so angry that the Bible tells us they took him up to a mountain in the city, which you can go there today, called Mount Precipice. And the Bible says they wanted to throw him off of the mountain. Now, if you go there, there's a lot of rocks, very, even today when you go there, you're not going to go out too far. Because if you fall, you are certainly dying. And so they take him to Mount Precipice, where they are going to throw him off of the mountain. And the reason is because he said he was the Messiah. Now, I want you to think of this in a different way. Nazareth is not a big town. Jesus has been to this synagogue basically his whole life. Do you know the people that are taking him up there to kill him are the people he knows the best? It would be like this. You going to your church that you've gone to maybe your whole life. You know everybody there. And them trying to take you up and to kill you. I mean, this is what's going on. Jesus, the Bible says, and we don't know exactly what this means, but he passed through the midst of them. Some people, they believe maybe this means that he basically became invisible. We don't know what it means. But somehow this mob, these people that want to kill him, they cannot because it wasn't Jesus' time yet. And he passes through. But I just want you to understand something very important about this. Jesus was saying, I am the Messiah. Some people today are like, well, Jesus never claimed to be God. But when you go to how the Jewish people responded to him, if we understand first century Judaism, then we would definitely understand he was claiming to be God. In fact, at one point, there was another time where they wanted to kill him. The Bible says they picked up stones to kill him. And Jesus is like, I've only done good works. Why do you want to kill me? And they said, we're not killing you for your works, but because you, as a man, made yourself equal to God. They knew what he was saying. So Jesus right here comes as the Messiah, and Isaiah has so many prophecies about the Messiah coming. Some of them we talked about yesterday, some of the most familiar. Isaiah 7:14, talking about how a virgin should be with child and conceive. Isaiah 9, verse 6, and he shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father. Some of these verses you guys have memorized around Christmas time because they're references to the Messiah coming. So that is the book of Isaiah. Now, take your books with me, turn over to the book, page 153. 153. We're going to look at two books here. We are going to look at the book of Jeremiah, the book of Lamentations. I need a couple things. I need a few people to help me, okay? Thank you for that volunteer. All right. Here, let me give this to you. Somebody else volunteer for me? All right. Volunteer? All right. I would go over there, but that's so far to walk, so I'm going to come right here, all right? Save myself some steps. All right, here's what I need from you guys. Oh, you are looking up lament, okay? Lament in there. Now, I'm going to make, if you go to the page that's marked, you're going to find it quickly, okay? All right, that's just a help to you. You're going to look up the word bewail. Okay, bewail. All right, so we're looking at this Jeremiah. Jeremiah writes both the book of Jeremiah and the book of Lamentations. Lamentations seems like a weird word. So what I first want us to get us to understand is what this word means, lamentations. So actually, you know what? I think lamentations, lament and lamentations have the same definition basically. Do you see lamentations there? Do you see lamentations? Or lament? Find that there. You find it? Okay, I'll give you a second to find it. Did you find bewail? Okay, now let me just tell you the reason he is looking up bewail is because they have different dictionaries. That's Webster's dictionary. This right here is a Bible dictionary, so they're a little bit different. He's looking up bewail because I turned there, and if you go to Lamentations, you know what it says? Look up bewail. Okay, so that's why he's going there. So it's basically saying these are the same definitions, and so they just don't put multiple definitions in there. So these are the differences between the two. Lamentations, you find it? Okay, can you read that for me? What does Lamentations mean? The act or the instinct of expressing grief. Go ahead, just a few up. Can you read lament? Okay, to express grief for or about. So the idea of lamentations from the modern day dictionary is the idea of expressing grief. Can you give me, what does it say, bewail? Again, this is the same type of definition for lamentations. What does it say about that? Okay, an external expression of grief. So let me ask you this. In your opinion, hearing these two definitions, what would you say this book of Lamentations is about? Here, we've heard the two definitions. What would you think when you hear Lamentations? What do you think it's dealing with? Grief. Grief. An outward expression of grief. We're gonna read Jeremiah to understand why there is grief in Lamentations. So it's important that we sort of understand what's going on here. So, introduction to Jeremiah. Here's what I want us to do. Probably for the next little bit, get out your Bible, turn to Jeremiah chapter 1. Jeremiah chapter number 1, which Jeremiah follows the book of Isaiah, okay. Okay, this is going to be a little bit harder for you. I don't think you need to read. There are 19 verses in Jeremiah chapter number 1. Here's what you're going to do. Look at your book, page, 153. Thank you. Page 153. What you're going to do is answer, they have some things for you to circle there. You're going to read Jeremiah chapter 1 and find out. So first off, the first thing they want you to know, or they want to see, was Jeremiah prophesied in which kingdom? Southern or northern kingdom, which it's going to say in Jeremiah chapter 1. The kingdom of, and actually I believe it tells you this by telling you if it's the kingdom of Judah or Israel. Okay, so you're looking for Judah or Israel when you read that. And again, if it's Judah, it's what kingdom? Southern or northern? Southern. Southern kingdom is Judah. Israel is northern kingdom. Okay? Then it lists the different kings that he prophesied to. You're going to circle their names right there. And then it goes down below that. Was he a priest or prophet? Where was he from? Jerusalem or Anath? And he had a scribe named Benjamin or Barak. So read Isaiah chapter 1. Again, this is a little bit, you're going to have to work a little bit. Read Isaiah chapter 1. Find out southern, northern kingdom. It's going to give you a list of the kings that were there during that time that he prophesied to. So circle those. I think there's 5 of them, and they give you what? 8 of them. Okay, so that means 3 of them will not be circled. Circle those. And then just a little bit of background information about him, okay? This isn't super difficult. If you read the passage, it sort of is all right there, as long as you know what you're looking for. Hey, online, do me a favor, go ahead and sign in. Do remember online, you should be doing this as well, okay? I'm not going to check this or anything like that, but that is your responsibility being home, is to make sure that you are following along in class and doing the assignments. So go ahead, you should be working on the top of page 153 as well. If you guys have a question, let me know. So you're reading Jeremiah chapter 1. You're just answering the questions that are there, circling the name of the kings. It's going to tell you southern, northern kingdom. And again, I don't believe it says southern and northern kingdom. Like I told you, most of the times when you read the scripture, it does not say that. It's just going to say Judah or Israel. But as long as we remember that Judah is the southern kingdom, Israel is the northern kingdom, we should be okay there. Yes, ma'am. Yes, those are the kings. So whichever kings it mentions right there, which I think it starts mentioning, I think in verse number 2, starts mentioning some of the kings. Okay, let me find them. But go ahead, just do the ones that you see there, okay? Oh, and you know the last one? I'm sorry. Last one, you're going to find that answer in chapter 36, verse 4. Okay, chapter 36, verse 4. So just look up that. That's just, you're looking for the name of the person that he dictated. And what does that mean? Isaiah says it, he would write it down. How are we doing? Pretty, got it? I will say the kings, just worry about the 3, all right? I don't know. I'm going to take a look at it today to see where they get this. Oh, I think I know. But no, yes. I think that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they did it on that one. So don't find the 3 that are mentioned in the scripture, and then I'll give you the other 2. It is on that other list, but I thought they all 5 were in there, so that's my fault. One of the great things about scripture is to get into it and get to understand who people are as much as we can. Jeremiah is going to be a prophet, and we find out that his dad was a priest. That's going to give us a little bit of background into how it was growing up for him and some of those different things. Hey, we'll go over that tomorrow. Nothing due tomorrow, nothing like that. So you guys are good for Bible. Go ahead, you guys can be dismissed. Have a great rest of your day.
There we are. Hello, DLs. I don't know, you can't see me right now, but that's okay. There we are. Hi. Let's see. Is that? Oh, that's why you can't see. I'm not plugged in. Oh. I was distracted with trying to teach somebody how to spell their name.
I can't spell my name.
Okay. So, it's just, I'm sorry, some people. Okay.
Shut up, John.
John can spell his own name, John.
John?
Yeah. Oh, no. Or Jon, however you want to do John.
I can spell my name. I got so confused for a second. I was like, your name or something?
John, yeah, John.
Some people spell it John. I know, that's how I used to spell it. J-Hone.
But if you want to be picky, it's spelled Jonathan. See? Ha! See, I can spell his name. I can spell my name. Can you spell your name?
Yes.
Spell your name.
Yourna.
Hey, she learned. She learned. Wow. It's not Jaden's day, it's yours. Okay.
No, it is Jaden's day still.
No. Well, it's your day to be bullied. Okay.
I'm bullied every day. What are you talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just writing the words to describe his text.
Still has what?
You have to turn the TV off and on. Every day. It's not going to move. The progressive gets more difficult as it continues. Shut up. On your mark, get ready. Start. And then play the super annoying music.
DLs? Girls. DLs, be patient. I'm having TV problems. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Is it up now? Okay. Okay. One thing must happen. Two things must happen today. Move over here. Two things must happen today. By 3 o'clock, all tests, all quizzes need to be turned in. Otherwise, you will account of a 15-point deficit on your grade. Okay? That's by 3 o'clock today. So I'm giving you all this day to finalize things. DLs, I know it's a little bit more difficult. Emily, I got your message, but I didn't get the pictures of your test. So not sure exactly what went wrong. Maybe I'm not looking at it properly or whatever. But see if you can resend them, and then I'll look at those. I'll try and get them. If not, I'll give you a buzz or whatever somehow, and we'll get that straightened out. So you I will work with because I know you've already tried to send it. Okay. Jezreel, I've got yours. I believe I haven't looked at it, but I think I do have yours. Mia, I've not got yours yet, so make sure you get yours in to me, okay? When you bring your stuff to school or send it via the Cheyenne Express, okay? So let me know. Let us know what you need to do. Okay, today, and everybody should have, even the DL should have the new copy of the new notes, T-Von, and we are ready to start that. Emily, I hope you got my messages that I sent yours via your mom's email, and I think that was through my what is it, My School Works? Okay. So hopefully you got that. If not, let me know, and we will try to get it to you again. Okay. That was kind of later last night, about 8, 9 o'clock that I sent that. So check that out. Okay. I want everybody to just look around them. Okay. Just look around. Okay. And as you are looking around, what do you see?
A girl who coaches her cat. Shut up! You look like a rotten banana. Shut up. You're rotten tomato.
I've almost heard the correct answer, but I haven't heard the correct answer yet. Almost.
I see air.
What? Oh, okay. Well, that okay. Now, huh? Now, she said the air, and you said the air. How can you see the air?
Remember, you know when it's cold outside and you breathe and you go.
No, that's not the air you're seeing. That's the condensation of the water vapor forming a cloud.
You know water's not wet.
Now, as you looked around, you were noticing different things. Okay? We're not talking about environments. We're not talking about habitats. We're talking about atmosphere today. The air around you that you can't see is the atmosphere. Okay? The atmosphere. I know. So the correct answer is atmosphere, though. Okay? That's right. You can't see it. So the correct answer is you can't see anything. Okay? Now, hang on. Let me see who's texting me. Okay.
It's not a word. Even I know.
Guess I'm from, and that's live from Lacey. Okay. So let's get into this. Let's find out. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Introducing the atmosphere. Okay? Some general facts about this. General facts is some facts that we basically should know. Okay? First of all, the atmosphere. The atmosphere is that blanket of gas. Okay? And everywhere you walk, you are walking through gases. Okay? Now, our atmosphere allows us to be able to live within these gases. Okay? We're going to find out later what's all in these gases. But question number 2 states the purpose of the atmosphere. What do you think the purpose of the atmosphere is? Okay? Very good. To protect and to support the life in many ways. I've got 4 things in your notes, number 3, of ways that the atmosphere protects and supports life. Okay? Give me some ideas and see how close you come to those answers. Come here for a minute. Come up here. Come here. DLs, we have a guest speaker today. Bella is going to talk to you for just a second and give us her explanation of what is a way that atmosphere protects and supports life.
If there's pieces of asteroids that come at the planet, it slows them down.
Okay, good. Anybody else have another? Wait, come on up. Yeah, guest speaker number 2. Come on, Brianna. Come on. Come on. Come on up, Brianna. She did it. You come on. Come on. Come on, ladies. Drag her up here. Come on. Let's go. Guest speaker number 2. You got to make sure you're in the picture. This way. See yourself? See yourself? Okay. Now, what is the way that the atmosphere protects us and supports life?
It contains the air that animals, plants, and people need to breathe.
Okay, good. Anybody else want to share their thoughts? Anybody else want to be a guest speaker? Jaden, come on up. Jaden, come on up. Jaden, come on up. I saw that hand move. Come on, come on. Come on, Jaden. What? Come on up. Come on up. No, leave her be. Leave her be there. Come on, Emma. Come on, Emma, quickly. Come on. You wanted to. Come on. Guest speaker number 3.
That's not me.
You gotta stand right here. Get up. Okay. See yourself in the picture? Good. Now, what is one way that the atmosphere helps to support and protect us?
The atmosphere kind of works as a filter to filter out,
Hey, quiet, please.
I guess, bad air and bad things that space will go into the atmosphere.
Okay, good. Good job. Good job. Okay. Number 1, or letter A. It contains just the right amount of oxygen, carbon dioxide, and other gases for people, animals, and plants to breathe. Okay? So you guys were correct. And so like we were saying, as you walk through wherever you're at, as you walk through this room, as you walk outside, you are constantly walking through these gases. Oxygen, carbon dioxide, and there's other gases. Okay? But they're just enough, and keep in mind with this, God's creation. God created the atmosphere, the air around us, to have just enough of these gases to keep us alive. But if we have too much oxygen, it can be bad for us, even though oxygen is good. And when people have to go to the hospital a lot of times because they are low on oxygen. So they have to get into a proper filtered ventilators and all that. Sometimes they can't even think of the term with this, but they put them in a special balloon type atmosphere where they are getting pure oxygen. Okay? If you have too much carbon dioxide, that's bad. You can die from it. If you have other gases, nitrogen is out there, okay? Different gases. You have those. It's some kind of a tank, okay, that I was thinking about. But anyway, if you have these individually, an abundance of them, you will die. But God has provided just the right amount of these gases in the atmosphere that keeps us alive. Letter B. It shields the earth from harmful radiation. And you said that. Giving off by the sun. Yes. Hyperbaric chamber. There we go. Just came to mind. But thank you for looking that up. Hyperbaric chamber is where you get that pure oxygen. Okay? And yet, they have to guard how much of that pure oxygen you get, too. Okay? But it helps keep the harmful rays of the sun to reach us. Okay? If we were any closer to the sun, okay, we would have problems. If we were any further away from the sun, we would have colder problems. Okay? And so the atmosphere helps to protect us, and we're going to talk about those aspects a little later. But that's what it does. It shields us. Okay? Letter C. It helps to regulate the temperatures on the planet's surface. Okay? That's why you don't have all over the world Arctic temperatures. Okay? That's why here in California you have moderate climates. In Colorado you have beautiful climates. Okay? Just kidding. But it is nice in Colorado. You get the snow more than you do here. I tell you, it's so interesting to watch Californians when it snows. And I lived in Texas for 1 year, and it just dusted the ground, and everything closed. The city basically closed down. And here, when we had that snow, it practically closed the city down. But being from Colorado, big deal. We got out and did whatever we needed to do in it, and it wasn't a bother to us at all. But it helps to regulate those temperatures, okay? Cold, hot, moderate, okay, all over the globe. Letter D, it helps to distribute the fresh water through precipitation. So now you have your water cycle going on, okay? You have your evaporation, you have your condensation, you have your precipitation, you have your water flow, and it continues over and 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 over again. Okay. And again. And again. Nope. Never does. So those are your 4 ways that I put in your notes, and your book has that helps to protect us. Okay? Yes, sir. Exactly. Yeah. And yet God has, if I can put it this way, God did that because he created it. But they're going to get out of it. They're not going to stay Arctic at the time, But yeah, that happened. Okay, are we through A, B, C, D? Yes, ma'am. No, I don't. Sorry. The only place is the office up there, the kitchen. Yeah. Okay. Atmospheric composition. Now, what is the atmosphere made up of? We start with the lower atmosphere. There's 2 divisions of the atmosphere based on chemical composition. Lower and upper atmosphere. Those are your 2 divisions. Isn't that what I have? Lower and upper? Put atmosphere, because then you got to know what lower and upper stand for. You could be thinking about lower and upper bunks. You could be thinking about lower and upper high rises. You could think about lower and upper bridges. Who knows what you would be thinking about. Okay. Now, so let's start with, Let's start with the lower atmosphere. It extends from the Earth's surface to an altitude of about 100 kilometers, or about 62 miles. Okay? So as you look up, and if you look 62 miles away, you'll see the edge of the atmosphere. Right? Can you see the edge? Not. It's too far. But if you could you see it? Why? Why not? Because can you see the edge of the air in this room? If you go outside, can you see the edge of the air outside? Why not? Because it's air, and why? Because it's invisible. Okay? You know it's there, but you just can't see it. It's like wind. You can't see the wind, but you see the products of what the wind's doing. You see the trees moving. Okay? You see people's hair flying all over the place when they're walking in the wind. Okay? You don't see it. You don't see cold. Okay? But that's the idea. Yeah. You can't see it, but you can feel it, you can see it, or you can see the evidence of the wind. But you can't see the atmosphere. Okay? About 62 miles. It has a constant chemical composition of nearly an unchanging mixture of several gases. Okay? Various gases that we kind of talked about. The lower atmosphere is also referred to as the homosphere. Homo just means same or uniform. Elias, did I ask you yesterday about your birthday? When is your birthday? April 13th? Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, so homosphere meaning same or uniform. Now, what makes up the air? Okay. The composition, now keep this in mind, the composition of the atmosphere is its two divisions, upper and lower. Okay. But the composition of the air is a little different. This is where we get more precise into the elements that are in the air. We start off with nitrogen. Nitrogen is the most abundant gas in the atmosphere. It contains about 78% of, or it makes up about 78% of our air, nitrogen. Okay? Now, more than 78 would be bad, but 78 is, or right in that area, is the good number. So that's about 3/4 of the air is made up of nitrogen. The blue part on this picture. Oxygen is the second abundant. It's about 21%. Okay? Huh? Nope. Little, I don't think is a bother, but too much can hurt, can kill. Yeah. So you're looking at the orange or the yellow aspect here of the circle. Now that's only two parts. Okay? So now look, you got 78 plus 21 on my picture at 20, but so we're right in that area. Okay, these are about percents. Okay, so 78 and 20 or 21 is only 98. Well, you got the other two. Okay, John. It can kill a lot of cells in some aspects. Yeah. It's not good for the lungs because it's non-oxygen or nitrogen that's going in, carbon dioxide. Okay, it's bad stuff, but and I shouldn't say this, but it's fun stuff to play with. But people play with it too much and have problems. Okay. Okay. Argon is the next abundant gas at 1%. And then carbon dioxide is about 0.03. So if you look at this, you got 78, 21, and 1. That is about 100. So we're right around that area. Now again, these percents are approximates. Okay, like your picture says, 78 and 20, 0.03, 0.97, 1% for water vapor, etc. Okay. The reason I'm saying that is because you mathematics out there, mathematicians, okay, wasn't saying that. We're starting to put the numbers together, and to have a total amount of air, you have to have 100% of the oxygen or 100% of the net chemicals out there, the elements, okay. And so these are just approximates. They may not add up to 100 or they may go just above, but you're in the right vicinity of those happening. Okay? And then water vapors, that's the gaseous form of water. And that's about a 1% to 4%. Okay? Your book, what I have in the notes is what your book has. This chart gives you, again, different numbers to work with. Okay? I couldn't find the exact numbers like your book had, so, but anyway. Then, letter F, you have the ozone. This is a relatively scarce type of oxygen molecule in which 3 oxygen atoms are bonded together, and you see it in a scientific or chemical formula as O3. Okay. Now, a quick chemical lesson here. The sub 3 right there that you see, subscript 3, which means down low and smaller to the right. That means you're taking 3 oxygens. Okay. Now, if we would put the 3 in front of the O, okay, and make it the same size as the O, then it would be saying that we would have 3 separate units, okay, of this molecule. Now, if you, for illustration, if you just, let's jump off this topic, and if you go water is H2O, okay, but if we were to put a 2 out here, okay, that just simply means that we have 1 here and 1 here. So we have 2 of them going on, okay, that's all it says, okay. So this 2 tells us how many. This 2 tells us how much of the elements within the molecule that it represents. Okay, simple chemical illustration at this point. You'll get more of that later on in your schooling. So, why is no one here? Why is it snowing here? It's not snow. Why is no one here?
No one.
Because the guys are at basketball.
I know, but the girls are.
I don't know. Honestly, don't know why. Were they here this morning? Not at all?
Why
Yeah. Cheyenne's right there.
Oh, I don't.
Okay. Oxygen. Oxygen is vital for humans to most animal life. Okay. We need the oxygen to survive. Okay. So let me just write this down while you were writing some of that. Cody is that he's present but tour. Joey is present with tour. Jasmine's absent. Emily, Destiny, Chase. Devore, Chase is present but tour. Ariana is absent. Eliana, Kayla, Aaron's present but tour. Bill, Jose, Jason, Jezreel is here. Jaden's here. Tyler's on basketball, right?
Yeah.
No, sir. No. No.
Your mom, John.
Okay. Shh. Both of you quiet. Okay. Okay. Just had to get a quick attendance done. Sorry about that, guys. Carbon dioxide is vital to plants. Now, this is why we need these elements. Okay, these gases. Humans and plants or animals need oxygen to breathe. Plants need carbon dioxide. Okay? They bring in the carbon dioxide, they produce oxygen for us.
How do we change it? Like, oxygen comes in and out comes carbon dioxide.
Just by the chemicals or the process of our lungs and the mixture of the gases within our body.
Just like, this is about
Exact how? I can't answer that. People and animals consume oxygen and produce that carbon dioxide. Okay? So it kind of becomes like a living cycle. We produce it, the plants absorb it, the plants produce it, we absorb it, and it just keeps going back and forth all the time. Plants consume carbon dioxide and they give off the oxygen. Getting all these down? Getting all these down? Capital MR period, capital BRWN. Are you getting this down? Good. Letter E. Carbon dioxide and water vapor helps give the earth a mild and stable climate by trapping the sun's heat within the atmosphere. So not only do we breathe it, but it helps to protect us. Can you see the ultraviolet rays that come from the sun? No. But when you see the sun's rays coming down, it's because of the atmosphere. Okay? But you can't actually see the rays hitting you. As the sun's coming down, it's bouncing off all the particles in the atmosphere and some get absorbed, some just get bounced off, and it protects us from burning up all the time. Letter F, the ozone. The ozone helps protect the Earth's surface from the sun's intense ultraviolet radiation. Okay? So it is in there, it's out there, it's ready for us, it's putting up its shield for us. God planned it that way. Your homework tonight, okay? Is everybody done with that? Your homework tonight is just to read pages 186 to 188, and therefore you know what's coming tomorrow. So science. Section review, nothing. Read pages 186 to 188. And prepare for quiz 19.
Is it open book?
Hang on. No quiz. I don't know why I have it in my book that way. Okay. No quiz tomorrow because I don't even have it in your notes that way. Okay? It's probably coming up here pretty soon. Okay, that's your homework. DLs? Huh? Okay. DLs, it's been a pleasure. Get out there and enjoy that atmosphere because it's helping you with life. Adios.
Okay, 160 or 116 in the green book, page 130 in the blue book in your grammar books. Okay. This is just what we're going to do today since we're going to review. We will have a quiz on Thursday over indirect objects and direct objects. Okay, so this section of indirect objects, that will help also using them as predicate nominatives. Okay, so basically nouns. Okay, all right. We did have our quiz over nouns a couple weeks ago, finding the nouns. So we're gonna review with everyone tomorrow, but I think we're still a little weak on finding the differences between nouns. Okay, I'll explain more tomorrow what we did wrong on the quiz, and I'll pass that back. But let's go ahead and review direct objects, okay, and indirect objects. Go to page 116 and 130. Let's do number 1. Oh, we did our number 1 together, so let's do number 2, okay? Churches should give missionaries. We already did that one, right? I think we did that one. That sounds familiar. Okay, number 3. The Bible gives many promises to God's children. What did you underline and what did you mark as your objects? Brianna? Awesome. Okay. Bible is my subject. Gives is my verb. What does it give? Promises. Promises is my DO. Is there an indirect object in their class? No, there is not. Okay. Same thing with number 3 on page 130. The Bible gives believers many precious promises. Same thing. Okay. Promises is my DO. Gives is my verb, but then my subject is God. Okay. Number 4, the citizens elected the candidate of their choice. Natalie, what do you have there? Good. Citizens is my subject. Elected is my verb. What did they elect? Candidate. Candidate is my DO. Okay, any IOs there? No. Awesome. Okay. A Christian education affords students invaluable training. Okay, what's my subject and my verb there, Cheyenne? And also, please put on your mask. Thank you. Good. Opposite of that, okay? Direct object is the receiver of the action, so my DO would be training. Education affords what? Training. To whom or for whom, my indirect object would be students, okay? Number 5, God created and sustains all things. Micah? Awesome. God created, sustains, subject and verb. God created and sustains who or what? Things. Things is my direct object. The book of Proverbs gives the reader excellent advice for daily living. What do we have there, Bella? Awesome. Book is subject. Book gives is my verb. What does it give? Advice. Advice is my direct object. Indirect object is reader. I will give Jesus praise and thanks every day. Let's go with Jaden. What do you have there? Okay, not quite. What's my verb? Will and give. Okay, make sure you get the entire verb. So I will give is my subject and my verb. What will I give? Praise and thanks. Make sure we underline all of our compound direct objects. To whom or for whom? You're going to give praise and thanks today? To who? I will give. What's our indirect object, Jaden? Who are we giving praise and thanks to? Jesus. Jesus is my indirect object, okay? After you find the direct object, you need to ask to whom or for whom. And in this case, it's giving it to Jesus, okay? And then destiny number 6. Good parents give their children discipline and instruction. What's my subject and verb here? Okay, give me my subject. Discipline gives. Parents give. Parents give. What do they give? And you're not wrong there, but in this sentence, it is discipline and instruction. To whom or for whom? Children is my indirect object, okay? Just going through these quickly. Number 7, the unrelenting rain damaged the levee. Rain is my subject. Damage is my verb. Damage to or what? Levee. Levee is my direct object. Salvation brings believers joy and contentment. Salvation is my subject. Brings is my verb. Joy and contentment is my direct are my direct objects. Sorry. To whom or for whom? Believers. Believers is my indirect object. Number 8, Jessica and Ellie are my subjects. Wrote is my verb. Emails is my DO. To whom or for whom? Congressman. Congressman is my IO. And then the last one in number 8, wise mothers buy their daughters modest clothing. Mothers is my subject. Buy is my verb. Clothing is my DO. Daughters is my IO. Okay? All right, no grammar homework for tonight. Let's go ahead and review for spelling, okay? So I do have candy, but make sure tonight that you are studying. We do have a quiz in vocab tomorrow over list 15, okay? And then for literature, you are to read the rest of Miss Hinch, okay? The rest of Miss Hinch. That is pages 228 to 233. There will be a reading quiz tomorrow, so make sure that you are reading. Last night you should have begun reading. Now we will finish Miss Hinch because we will have a quiz on that on Thursday. Yes, Jose? Tonight for homework is finishing pages 228 to 233. Okay? 228 to 233. Finish. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, boys are slightly outnumbered. So we'll have, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 8. Guess the teams will have to be even. So we'll have this side versus this side, okay? Let's start with John and Jaden. Everyone can get their lists out so you can be studying before you go up, before we review, or before you come up and, what's it called? Write the answer on the screen. Let me move all my stuff because I don't want my stuff to be broken. Yes. Okay. All right. List 15. Spell chronological. Okay, Jaden has it. CHRNOLOGICAL. Okay, Jaden, go ahead and put a point for this side. Well, you're on this side, so put it on. Well, you're on my right. So, just kidding. Yeah, sure. Just put it on this side to indicate that it's this side. Okay, let's have Emma and Micah. Emma and Micah. Okay. What does it mean to send forth? Send forth. Not dispatch. Think of like a sun ray. A ray of sun. What does it say? Emit. Good. Earth. Know the differences between emit and dispatch, because obviously dispatch is send, emit is send forth. They would, but dispatch is kind of more of like a sending something. Sent forth is kind of the sun, where it just kind of shines. Okay, Brianna and Natalie. I'll go back. To be blissful, happiness, ecstasy. Rapture, good. Here, I have a look. Oops. Okay, let's have Kayla and Jose. No, he's on this side. Everyone on that. Okay, what is it mean to, or what does it mean to ask or request? Think of a Girl Scout going door to door. And then sometimes when you see signs on people's doors, it says no. Really? Not trespassing. To ask or request. Good. Solicit. Good, Jose. Okay, so solicit, if you've never seen these, maybe businesses will have them. When they don't want people to sell them stuff, it says no soliciting. So if you ever see that, now you know what it means. I think so. This side. Okay, I guess. Let's have Destiny and Eliana. Destiny and Eliana. All right. What does it mean? Oh, gave you some time to get a marker. What does it mean to settle, resolve, harmonize? Settle, resolve, harmonize. Starts with an R. Settle, resolve, harmonize. Okay, who can help them out? Raise your hand, Bella. Reconcile, okay? Another one for you two. Spell mysterious. Mysterious. Let's see how Eliana spelled it. M-Y-S-T-I-R-I-O-S. Not quite. Let's spell it together, class. Go. M-Y-S-T-E-R-I-O-U-S. Okay? Make sure you both girls put this one in your book so you can study it. Okay? One more up there, okay? Spell, no, for both of you. Go ahead. Okay. Spell 40. Okay? Okay, what does it mean to have sorrow, grief, or regret? They did finish at the same time. Okay, go ahead and put a point for both of you guys. Sure, why not? It's okay. You're the one who said left. And Cheyenne, Jason and Cheyenne. Kind of like having a smaller class. Okay. Let's see. Spell necessary. The rest of the word. Okay, not quite. There's no two C's. Let's spell it together. Class. Necess. E goes before the two S's. Okay? Good. Jason? Probably. Probably. Good. Huh? Well, I was breaking. Sorry, Jose. Okay, John, and let's go. Natalie, have you gone yet? Yes. Let's go back to Jaden. No. Let's go with Natalie again because they already went against each other. Okay, what does it mean to board a vessel or aircraft or set out? Embark. What does that be? Good. Right side. Let's step it up. Let's go, Emma. Come on, Emma. Okay. Spell original. Oh, Destiny got it. Good. I'm going to probably... Huh? Well, I didn't mean it like that. As in, like, she finished first before Emma did. Like, oh, cool. I mean, okay. What does it mean to be incalculable, priceless? Oh, that was a tie. It was a tie. Okay. Spell psychology. Psychology. Quite. Okay, let's spell it out for them, class. Psychology. To study for it, okay? Stay up there. Okay. Spell particular. Okay, let's have Jaden and Eliana. Jaden and Eliana. Okay. Let's see. What does it mean to secretly plot to do wrong, to scheme or conspire? Who knows, class? Bella knows. Connive. Okay, make sure you guys mark that one in your book. Spell hole. Good, Jaden. That one was brought to you by Jose. He's the sponsor. Let's go with Erica and Micah. Okay. What does it mean to be set apart, a portion, or assigned? To set apart. Good. Allocate. Good job. Okay. Erica, make sure you mark that one in your book, okay? Allocate. Set apart, a portion, or assign. Jose and Cheyenne. Whoops. Okay. I think we already did. Okay, the vocab word for send. Okay. Not that one. Sorry. What is Cheyenne saying? Oh, sorry. I thought he put dispatch. Good, Cheyenne. Sorry. Dispatch. To John and Jason. Did you guys already go together? Nope. Oh, yeah. John and Jason. Okay. Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. D-Y, Jason. Forget the D. Good job, John. Okay, undoubtedly. Okay, Natalie and Emma. Okay, spell authority. Nice, Natalie. I see it. Okay. Natalie, good job. Okay, Bella and let's go with Erica because Brianna and Bella just went together. Okay. Spell category. Categoru. Good, Bella. Category. Okay, I think it's safe to say that this team won, so. All right, but go ahead and go through the vocab words one together. The vocab word, you say the definition, and then we'll be done for today. Okay? Number 1, allocate. Assign. Set apart, a portion, assign. Everyone needs to be paying attention and participating, okay? Number 2, why isn't your book open? Okay? Number 2, connive. Ooh, bless you. Number 3, dispatch. Send. Number 4, embark. Good. Number 5, emit. Number 6, inestimable. Number 7, rapture. Number 8, reconcile. Number 9, remorse. Number 10, solicit. Awesome. Okay. Again, look at your homework on the board and study for your quiz. Okay. You guys may talk quietly if you need.
All right, testing 1, 2. That's not my screen. Check 1, 2. All right, let's go ahead and get that fixed. Yeah. No idea. You'll find out. Let's just let that be. Why is the capture card not working? Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. Why do you wait to start, like, just randomly saying stuff to me until I go live? Like, we've been silent this whole time, and then, like, as soon as I hit the button, you just won't. Nyeh. Okay, let's go ahead and get going here. We're on page 221. Whatever other questions that are off topic you have to ask me can wait until the end of class. All right. Page 221. There are some special cases we need to talk about. Yesterday we talked about how to make a triangle, how to draw one, some special properties of it. Today we're going to talk about some certain cases that may come up. For example, first of all, when no triangle can be formed. Sometimes no triangle can be formed from the given information. There are two main rules that determine when a triangle cannot be drawn. The first gives requirements for the given angles. Since the sum of the three angles of a triangle is 180 degrees, no triangle can be formed when the sum of the given angle is greater than 180 degrees, or less than, mind you. But anyway, so if you have more than 180 degrees given to you, you know automatically you can't have a triangle. Does that make sense? For an example, look at page 221. They show a case where you're given a 75-degree angle and a 110-degree angle. Well, between just those two angles, you're already above 180. So then you don't have a triangle. The second rule gives requirements for the given sides. No triangle can be formed when the sum of two of the smaller sides is less than or equal to the third largest given sides. This one takes a bit more explaining, but there's an example on page 221 so you guys can see what we're talking about. But the main thing here, okay, you know that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, right? Yes, no, maybe? Okay, you've heard it at least at some point. Well, if you have a triangle, you're going between 2 points not in a straight line, right? So that distance overall has to be longer than the distance on the base. So if you're given two other sides that are shorter put together, then the third side you're not going to have a triangle formed, okay? And you can see an example of that on page 221, okay? Which you should be able to pick up because that's 2.9 centimeters. That's less than 3. It's going to be a problem. Make sense? Now, there are cases where we can have more than one triangle formed. I mentioned this yesterday. Although 3 pieces of information are required to draw a triangle, it is not always possible to draw just one specific triangle. There are 2 situations where the given information does not indicate one specific triangle. The first situation is when 3 angles are given. Oops. Yeah, why did this just stop working? Oh, there we go. All right, so let's go through and consider. What did it drop? Anyway. Okay. So let's consider. Really? Okay. All right, so let's consider this triangle. Okay, sure. All right. If I'm given 3 angles to draw a triangle, here's the thing that's why can't I resize? What is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. I can make this as big or as small as I want, and the 3 angles will still measure the same. See how I'm defined infinite number of triangles? Okay, that's why 3 angles is not enough. Okay, an example of this is also shown on page 221. If you need a better proof of this than just that illustration, if I have an equilateral triangles, that means all my angles are equal, right? So all my angles are equal to what? Nope. In an equilateral triangle, what is each angle equal to? Sorry, I think I worded it wrong. Guys, what's 180 divided by 3? 60. So that means every equilateral triangle has 60-degree angles. Well, there's a lot of different equilateral triangles, right? Okay, does that make sense? You guys follow me? So that's the idea here. All right, so that's why 3 angles are not enough information. You need at least one side. Finally, there is what we call the ambiguous case, okay? And that's the case where it just isn't enough information. There's a lot of stuff that could happen from it. and that's side-side angle. Okay. As a matter of fact, this is not a valid proof of congruency in geometry on purpose. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's an unproven math problem. Don't worry about it. Okay. I'll talk to you more about it later. Okay. Anyway, this case here, okay, I'm going to risk getting in trouble to get something to stick. Okay? Don't say anything out loud. Just spell it backwards real quick. Okay? The reason I'm mentioning that, okay, notice how you can never spell that? This is the invalid case. This is the case where you're not given enough information. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, we always write it this way, because math, all right? But that's the case that's not allowed. Does that make sense? Cool. It's going to stick forever in your brain that you're not allowed to use this case now. Okay, so there are 3 cases within this case that cause us the biggest problem, okay? And I teach it that way because it sticks, and like, I don't know, I haven't gotten in trouble for it yet. It's been 9 years. So anyway, case 1, a side is too short. If you have side-side angle, you could end up where a side is too short. Case 2, where the side is the exact length, that'll actually give you a right triangle, or the side is too long and you could actually accidentally define 2 different triangles at the same time. We actually have just been studying this in pre-calculus, how to actually find both triangles. Okay, it's a lot deeper in pre-calculus than what we go in here, let me tell you. But that's the main idea. So that's the thing you want to be keeping in mind here. So here is a summary. The summary is also on page 222 of your textbook. I would highly recommend actually reading it there because this is way too small of text to fit on screen. But if these are all the special cases where you could not have a triangle or have a problem defining a triangle in there. Okay? You'll notice at the very end they finally give you one with one specific triangle. Okay? So that's the idea. Now, I'm not going to get into it too deeply, but if you're curious, we can actually determine whether or not we have 0 triangles, 1 triangle, or 2 triangles, and we do so with this. If A is bigger than B, then we have 1 triangle. Okay? The first side you're given. Okay? We're assuming that the angle you're given is angle A. I haven't taught this yet. No, it's okay. This is just flowchart. That's fine. Okay, real quick, brief lesson on triangles, because I completely forgot to mention this yesterday. All right, if I have a triangle, we just pick an angle A, and we start moving around counterclockwise. Okay? Angles are given capital letters. The sides are given lowercase letters opposite their angles. Let me explain. Okay? So side A is opposite angle A. It's on the opposite side. Okay? Does that make sense? Opposite angle B is side B. Opposite angle C is side C. Which is why anytime we have a right triangle, we typically put the right angle at C so that C is the hypotenuse. The longest side, Pythagorean theorem. Sound familiar at all? I know you learned about this in 6th grade. I know for a fact it's in that textbook. You know how I know that? Because I've taught it. All right, so I know for a fact it's in that textbook, but you know the a squared plus b squared equals c squared? Yeah, that's why C is always shown as the right angle. So that way it's actually C for the hypotenuse. Anyway, don't worry about it, but let me explain now. So let's say you're given, where's my cursor? There we go. So for side-side angle, let's say you're given A, B, and angle A. Those are the 3 pieces we're talking about. Okay, does that make sense? Okay, by the way, all of mathematics uses that naming scheme for triangles. You should probably know that. Okay? But if angle A, or if side A is greater than side B, if it's longer than side B, you have a triangle. Okay? If not, you have to look at angle A. If angle A is at least 90 degrees, then you don't have a triangle. If it is, if not, you have the possibility of 0, 1, or 2 triangles, but that involves trig, and we're not getting into that. All right, make sense? Okay, that's just what we have to go through. Again, we're not doing it in here. It's not in your book. It's in mine as an extra thing. Huh? It is in mine as an extra tidbit. That means the trig function sign, where we put opposite over adjacent. Don't overthink it right now. We'll talk about it more later. Yeah, why did they put that in here? Cool, thanks guys. All right. I didn't even think about the fact that we hadn't taught you guys trig functions yet. So, here we go. All right, homework tonight is basically just going to be looking at this chart and determining, do you even have a triangle? Or if so, then do something. So your homework tonight is on page 226 at the top. It's numbers 26 through 34. Okay, so it's actually a smaller section than yesterday. Numbers 26 through 34. So like number 26, what case is that? If you just look at the problem. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, you can. Yeah, actually, you should as a check. But what's the three pieces you're given? What are they? Right, but what are they? Angles. So you have angle, angle, angle. Okay. Assuming it adds up to 180, then what does that mean you have? Look closer. If you're given three angles, what do you have?
Triangle? No. SSA? AAA?
Again, yes, we've established it's that case. What does that case mean?
There's many triangles.
Yeah, it means there's infinitely many triangles. So there's a ton of triangles. That's what I was showing you guys with the resizing.
So I just put that there are a ton of triangles.
There are infinitely many triangles. That's the phrasing you need to use. Huh? It's in your book. I'm not spelling it out. It's also on the screen right now. Here, I'll zoom in.
Oh, were we supposed to look at that?
Oh my word.
I mean, up there.
There you go.
And then
Yeah, infinitely many triangles.
27 and 20.
Okay. Now you are correct, as someone mentioned something that I forgot to mention. Yeah, you do have to make sure it adds up to 180, because if it doesn't, you don't have a triangle at all. It is. It adds up to 180. Yeah. 70 and 60 is 130, plus 50 is 180. Okay? There's your first homework problem done. Okay, but that's the kind of thing you're doing. Is you're looking at this table, comparing it to your given, what case do you have? Keep in mind the table only shows, let me go back to, the table only, why? Why? Okay. Look. We're about to have words. The table only shows SAS in your one triangle. Of course, you could use ASA or SSS. Those are valid cases as well. The ones we talked about yesterday. Okay? So that's the idea. You guys are working on your homework. If you guys have further questions, you guys can ask me. But beyond that, I'm going to turn you guys loose. Keep in mind, Chapter 5 Review B will be due on Friday. I'm just mentioning that now. And then the next 2 days then will be work days for that. Okay, so you guys will have those 2 days for the review. You guys have this homework tonight. And then you guys have tests coming Monday and Tuesday. All right? Distance learners, I'll see you guys later.